Super late start today. Super late start, but we start nonetheless. We're going to get through it. Get through the day. We had no missed days. We had a missed day yesterday. I did work on the game, though. I worked on the game off stream. As brief as it was, I did some light refactoring, very little refactoring, but it was refactoring. We got things set up so that now when my wife works on editing the stage, it's why are we going so slow right now? Godot. In the Sam heck is why is everything so choppy? Gabro, what's going on, Gabro? Let's close that. So anyways, we're back at it. We're gonna start polishing up the existing tools that we have. We need to start putting in the systems for the actual points. I think as far as the game mechanics go, that's going to be the main thing we're working on today. It's just finalizing sort of how are we actually getting points in the game. And going from there, the rest of this will just be making the stage fun and building everything out. So that's what we're going to be doing. I don't know why this 3D is so choppy. It's not anymore. That's weird. It was real choppy when I first opened it. But we're okay now. So you can see that we're starting to look more and more like a dragon here. That's really cool, huh? Pretty neat stuff. Got our overhead view here so you can kind of see the outline of the, like, little tendril of the dragon. You can see a foot here and another foot there. A tail here and the beginning of another foot here. I need a shadow, a mesh that'll produce a shadow. I'm kind of in a weird situation. I need the ground to have a shadow cast. I don't know how to just have something that does that unless I build it in like Blender or something. Because if I just make a mesh and add a material to it, it will not cast a shadow. So if I just make like a simple what do you call it? Like a mesh instance that has a quad or something like this, there's no shadow being cast. A multi-mesh will have a shadow thing, but I don't know how to make. Maybe I could hang on a second. Maybe. Here's what we could do. Multi-mesh. See, I don't think that'll work. An array mesh, that's what I'm talking about. So an array mesh has a shadow mesh, which is another array mesh. I don't know. So we're in that pickle right now for level design. But anyways, the thing we're going to be working on right now is the getting. So this is stage 1. We're going to rename this to old. Got the dog dying in the background. Yo, Jacob, what's up? Oh, I'm not here in chat. Sorry about that. I don't have chat open. Calvin always sounds like he's a plane, like a jet landing. He only does this when I stream. This ear thing. He like obsessively cleans himself when I'm streaming.
Shut up and take my money.
With this tier 1 sub from Jacob, thank you so much. Almost a year. Let's flip and go. Almost a year. 1 more month and it'll be a year. Did you set the geometry to cast shadow? I just made a quad mesh. So I don't know how, like, if you know how to do that, if I just make a quad in Godot. On the material, Where's the, why isn't it showing? I had a material on this. Now it's not showing any material. Let me go into the game. I've gone through all that, Pugorli. I'll do it again. It's not something that obvious. Cast shadow? Where would I look for cast shadow? Under geometry. Yeah. It's on both sides. I can set it to on. Let me show you, so if we go to 3D. I'm not going to show the water, but if we change the time of day, those look like they have shadows. It's the floor that's not casting a shadow. Please, just let me explain. So it's the floor that doesn't cast a shadow. So it's and I've looked this up. This is like a known thing in Godot, and I think it just has to do with the model. But if you have a quad mesh or a simple mesh that you create in Godot, it will not cast a shadow. So if I made this a plane mesh or a quad mesh, it's just not going to cast a shadow. So, like, what happens is, when the sun goes around and is underneath us, we're now lighting under everything. So, like on the main view, here, let me show you. Let me show it, I mean. So, oops. Now that there's a bunch of stuff, the level's getting harder to navigate. Oh, it won't let me, there we go. Okay, so if I change the time of day here, zoom out. See how it's lit from underneath? I mean, oh, wrong thing. And see how the sun, it's like the bottom is now being lit from below. And then if we go full on nighttime, see the light, and the shadows are now being cast upwards because the light is coming from below. So the floor itself, this array, this quad mesh, is not blocking light. And I don't know if there's an easy fix. Somebody was saying that you could add a shader onto it and change the parameter on the shader to make it happen. But so far I don't know. I don't know what to do. I think what I might try and do is grab one of the level elements. Where is it? One of the textures for the forest. One of the grass, like the hill textures, just the flat grass part. And then stretch that out, because that should be casting a shadow. But it has something to do with the way that you, I don't know, the way that you do 3D stuff that I'm not familiar with. It's just like this thing that's bothering me, and it's not the end of the world right now, but I'm just throwing it out there. If anybody knows an easy fix that I can just have a quad and have it interact with light. So like another example, another way to show what I'm talking about is I could just add a quad here. Mesh instance. And if I bring it over here, Okay, and then we'll just put a quad mesh on it. So no shadows, right? Nothing. So we have it literally in the earth now. And I could rotate it around. So wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. We got something. Okay, I think I know what's going on then. We want... Oh, we want to flip it. What is it? We want... Front. We want both sides. And okay, I think I got it fixed, guys. I think we can do it. So we take the floor bed, which we're going to rip out of stage, actually. And we're going to put back into main. And we're going to flip it. 180 on the Y? No, it wouldn't be the Y. It would be the Z. Is it the Z? The Z will do. 180. Okay. Now, I think we got it. I think this will do it, because now... Okay, let me... So now we're not seeing it. Full mode. Disable. Disable. Let's get rid of the flip. 180. Now we're not seeing the mesh. Where's the goddamn mesh? Ah! Let's reload. Maybe it's because I, There it is. Okay. I think we got it. So now let's change the time of day. Fuck! Cock. I'm gonna do this from scratch. Myself. Bring it over here. We're gonna figure this out. God damn it. If it kills me! Okay, so this side should cast the shadow. So if I flip this son of a bitch like this, it should cast the shadow now. Under... Where are we? It's not. The fuck?! Is it a distance thing? No, it's not that. It's not that, guys. I promise I've been investigating this for a while. It's alright, before I flip it. Look, if I... Let me just change the time of day again. I'll show you. So it's the face side that's being drawn that then casts the shadow on the opposite end. Imagine if you're making a cube, right? Like, it doesn't matter to cast the shadow on the inside of it. It only matters that the... So if I put this here, like this, and I change the time of day here, look, see? See, we got a shadow on that end, right? Now if I rotate it, watch what happens. Boop, no shadow. Okay, but for some reason, if I flip the sun, now it's even more peculiar. For some reason, if I flip the sun around to the opposite side of the Earth, or our sphere, our world, see, now it's underneath us, for sure. It is underneath us. And I take the same behavior that we just saw, right? If I face this down, it should stop light from going above it, like this. So this should stop light. But for some fucking reason, and maybe this is actually, but we know this casts a shadow. What the fuck? This should be stopping light from... Alright, let me get rid of this one. Maybe it is stopping light. Maybe it is. Maybe this is something, because it looks like it is. Look at that. Maybe this is something about lighting overall. Look at that. Okay. So this is now stopping shadows. But it just still looks lit. Is that just ambient light? Is that all that is? Let's see. Ambient light is just color. No? We're still getting lit from below. Now, my material for the Earth is not providing light. Like the floor bed, right? So now if I get rid of the floor bed, nothing's happening. What in the fuck? Dude, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Okay, so this is definitely blocking light. Okay, let's consider the color of the mesh. Maybe our albedo is contributing some sort of light. It is not.
Hello, Calvin. Okay. Hello.
Hello.
We're here to say bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
I love you, handsome pants. Whoa. Ooh, Raptor City.
Oh, Kelvin.
Mama.
Hey, Jen.
Hey, Cal.
You have your shoes on?
So, I.
Oh my goodness, your hair, Gemma. You look beautiful.
Isn't it cute?
It makes you younger.
I know.
You lost. It's funny. Odie gets haircuts, he looks older, and she gets haircuts, and she looks younger.
Mama, help. Oh,
I love it. I think it's pretty.
Hey,
Yeah.
Mama, we should make someone's hair like mine.
Yeah.
It's because
She wants it short.
I had this haircut.
Yeah, maybe. It reminds us.
Calvin.
He wants some belly rubs. Give me them belly rubs.
These are done.
Yeah, those are done.
Is police squad done?
I just got rated, so I
Okay. Okay. Well, we love you.
no, it's halfway.
Okay.
I love you, Papa.
I love you, handsome. Mwah.
Okay.
All
Bye,
right.
Papa.
Bye.
will
I'll see you later. All right. Bye, Gemma.
Bye,
Come here, sweetie.
Calvin.
Okay, you guys drive safe.
Okay.
All right. M, thank you for the raid. Oh, he might have been like weirded out by it, but he knows you. He knows your smells. Yeah.
He's not Cal, he's Cal.
He's Calvin, but we call him Cal. Thank you so much for the raid. We love you too. Thank you. Lots of love. Lots of love. We were just dealing with shadows and wanting to pull our hair out. I hope everyone's doing good. Well, what happens if we do these splits? See, I'm wondering if there's something about max distance. Oh my god, that's what it is. Oh my god, Deb. Oh, Deborah, we figured it out. Oh my god, that's what it was. Okay, well, we're going to continue the investigation. Tapper, what's up? Pander. Okay, thanks for your help, Jacob and Pagorli. I'm sorry that I was being so bitchy. Not really, I wasn't really being bitchy, but I was like, I've been working on this for... No, it wasn't even like that. But I appreciate your guys' help. What's frustrating is all the ideas that you guys were saying. It's like, I know, I looked, it's not that. You're always having raids lately. No, not really. I just got my homies. We got our homies. We got our little knit community. Sorry, it's the dudes. We're all just like, it's like a, you know what it is? It's like every day is like everyone's bar hopping. It's all just bar hopping. So let me show you what's up here. Let me pause the background music. This is what I'm seeing on the corner of my eye right now on the stream. Is this old dude bopping? It's just a bunch of old dudes. This is us. This is me now. I'm just this old guy, just on Twitch. We're not that different, you and I, old man. It's nepotism. All right, let me show you guys. M's got her voice is all abounds in this thing. Let me show you what's up. So, oh, you know what? Let me turn. Hang on a second. We're gonna turn off that song is not right for this game, by the way. We're gonna get rid of that one. I don't know which one that is, but we got to get rid of it. Let's turn off collision shapes. That song's not right for this either. Got to get rid of that one.
Woohoo!
You can't hear anything?
Woo!
Got a little bit of reverb because Zim was like, hey, dumbass.
Woohoo!
It might be still a little too much.
Woo!
So we're bouncing on the thing. We have these new ramps and they boost as well. The boat's getting stuck now, and that's fine. We're gonna deal with that.
All right.
So that is supposed to boost us, but it's a work in progress. It's all everything.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Everything is a work in progress. And then we can throw things. I got rid of beer cans, so there's nothing to throw. But there's taunts. We throw things. We have the boost sounds. We have the twirl sounds. We have speed sounds. And we have our jump sounds, which are those woohoos you were hearing. Now, there's a lot of work that needs to be done. We're in the cutoff. Today's the last day we can sort of like say, okay, these are the features that are going to be in the jam game. And then the last 15 days of this whole thing are just going to be us kind of polishing and making it into an actual stage with things going on and things to collect and something that's hopefully fun. So that's what we're working on today. They need an outline. Ramps? That's the idea. Yeah, some of it's just a little too chill for what I'm going for. So I'm going to go delete those. Let me see if I can find the one that was too chill. That's perfect. That one. Let's get rid of that one. You're out! Sorry. Ah, shit. Okay, hang on. Let me go to the music. We have this big list here. Well, let me play it. So this one's out. So let's save that and we'll delete it. Get it out of the project. This one. Too chill. Out am I? Calvin, are you serious right now? Dude, that one's okay? Hey, no! Give me a second, guys. I gotta deal with the dog. Thanks for coming in, everybody, by the way. Whee! I got the air on today. Sorry for the background noise, guys. You're gonna have to suffer through it. We're gonna be in the hundreds today, so I'm proactively dealing with it. Trying to keep the room cool ahead of time before it turns into a sauna. Okay. Next track, let's see if it's acceptable. Nope, too chill. You're out! Alright, out. Out am I? I'll let's see, get rid of that. Next one. You're okay now, but you're getting close to being cut. Too chill. Too chill. Acceptable. I just like this one. This one's nice. We're gonna just give a moment to appreciate it before we get rid of it. A waiting room if it was a funky waiting room. So when we work on this to be an actual game, I feel like that one's got enough pep to it we can keep it as the slow one. How about that? Yeah, that one we're gonna keep. You made it. No. Too Hawaiian. Sorry, Hawaiians. You're out! It's like a grandpa's... That's a song I listened to on the honeymoon with your wife when we went to Hawaii. That's where your father was conceived. Okay, get rid of that. Alright, tracks are now... Bossa Nova. Sorry, Bossa Nova, you're out. Bossa Nova. Oh, shit. Alright. Cool. We just did some editing to the game. And we made some executive decisions. Me waiting. Ah! Alright. 15 days left to go. I feel like the locking everything in and working on the game in the way that we're going to is the right way. It's not the wrong way. It's the right way. Okay. So now we've got M's beautiful voice serenading us with her western drawl. And everything else is looking good. Stage, I guess, could go in the front there. Okay. Oh, shout out Machine Handle from Begorley. Oh, did I shout out M Audio first? Shout out to M Audio. And then we'll do somebody else here in a second. Once again, thank you so much for the voice work. I'm very happy. I've been secretly spying on other people's work on the jam. There's some good stuff out there. So my confidence in first place is not exactly secured yet. You got to believe in yourself. A little bit. Not too much, but enough. So we had quite the civil rights violation on the 4th of July for somebody. Very disturbing video. I won't discuss it further. Indeed. The only thing I'll say is there's an irony in police arresting you when you haven't committed a crime and you won't identify, and you're exercising your Fifth Amendment right, and then they arrest you for it. The first thing they do is read you your Miranda rights, which is a condensed version of their Fifth Amendment rights, which you were exercising and being arrested for. So I think that's very ironic. But anyways, back to what we're working on. That's Cricket's little cop talk there for the day. That always gets me though. They're like, I'm going to arrest you for obstructing. And it's like, well, I haven't committed a crime. And it's like, you got blah, 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 blah. And it's like, okay. And then it's like, well, you're being arrested. It's like, okay. And then the first thing they say is, you have the right to remain silent. And it's like, yeah, that's what I was fucking doing, you asshole. Sorry. Anyways, so let's go ahead and continue on with our work here. Calm down, Cricket. Calm down. Stay cool, bro. Stay cool. Chill, brah. Yes. Okay. So what we're gonna work on right now is collectibles. So this is the actual stage. Let me show you guys what's going on with the stage. Look at this. Zoom out. It's starting to look like a dragon. Sorry, it was AFK. Oh no, it's good. You missed my little rant, which is a good thing. Is there an extra piece just chilling out over here? There's that. So yeah, so it's starting to look like a dragon. Look at this. My daughter is doing a lot of the level stuff right now. Look at that. There's the little face thing coming out. Yeah, it's looking like something. Okay, so the thing we're going to work on today, first thing is trying to get the collectible stuff a little bit better. Now, if we're doing an instance of collectible path, this is the thing that gets really weird. Path follow. So it needs to be an instance of it. So let's go ahead and look at collectible path right now. Path follow. Collectible path. It's already got a curve. Bro, okay. So we're going to get rid of that curve. Can we empty that curve? Points. Get all those points. Let's get rid of all that. Okay. So then go back. Collectible path. Where are you, my brother? Collectible path. You are here. Brother. What do you think that's about? Brother. We bring them all back. Take these broken paths. There it is. How do we create... Do we create an instance? It needs to be an editable... See, we have a curve right here. It's an instance of it. Why is it showing up again? Right? What if I add another one? So collectible. We literally have collectible path right here with a curve 3D. Okay, I think that's what we're supposed to do. Take this collectible. Learn to collect again. All right, and we're gonna go ahead and just add a few points. Add element. So now we can just add the points like this, right? Yeah, so if we do top down, top view, and we go like this, add point. Okay, we should have, and let's make it a total of 6 collectibles. And path follow, assign. Ah, you son of a bitch. A bitch. Let's go back to here. It wants it as an export. How about this? We don't even need the GD export. We don't even need the GD export. If path follow does need to be instantiated, it does need to be added to the scene. What say we do the following? What are you doing? Do we even need a path follow? We do. We're using a. Okay, but we only need it. We only need it to build the array. See, we don't need this. See, Cricket, you are so smart. Thank you. No. Thank you. No. Thank you. Oh, Cricket, you just stop. Stop it. All right. We'll go like this. We're gonna say path follow 3D new, like that, and then we don't need to do this assertion anymore because we can trust the code that we see with our own eyes, right? Now let's go back here. Take this broken path, and we're gonna do this again. Well, actually, no, we don't. We don't have to do it again. Let's run the game. So now we should have, hopefully, some beer cans floating in front of us again. Hey! Okay. It works! What is going on with this one over here? Why are there so many beer cans? Look at this. My God, hell yeah. Oh, so many beer cans. Jesus H. Christ. Why are these ones just floating in the water like this? What is going on here? Whoa! What happened? Okay, we're not quite right here, boys. They're all just bunched up together.
Woohoo!
So they're colliding with each other.
Yeehaw!
Oh, we're real bouncy right now. Look at that, we just collected a bunch of them. And they all went to the wrong spot. This is going great so far, guys. Going great. Stage. What did we learn? We learned that something is broken. Oh! Script. Let's stop. Path follow. New. We haven't added it to the scene. Path follow new. It needs to be beneath the collectible path. So we have to add this as a child. As a shield. Path follow. Could you chill out, Calvin? Calvin, you are in a mood today, and I'm not having it. What? No, that looks precious and important. God bless it, Calvin. And why? All right. Let's try it again. Now they're gone. Okay, this is somewhere. Hmm. Shared a random song I found on general off topic for a potential game music idea that might hit the country's vibe. M is Boughton. Nice. All right. This whole thing's being very collaborative with everybody. This is good. Don't switch. Over here. Over here. And folk punk. Industrial. Oh, instrumental. I was like, industrial folk punk. Hell yeah. Went down the river the other day. Oi, oi. Right. All right. I would love to try and write something if this is going to be a commercial game. I feel like this might. Okay, here's the deal. I do feel like this is like possibly. It all comes. Here's the thing that it comes down to for me. Is the controls. It just needs to be fun, but I'm worried that it's going to be hard to find people that are like, hey, I'll give this game a shot. But we'll see. But I do think that the controls, I've seen my daughter struggle with it, and I just wonder if maybe the controls are too weird. Yeah. Okay, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm going to, if I don't use the restroom now, I'm gonna have an accident. So I'll be back. It's gonna happen. All on the stream. Streamer craps himself. Programmer craps himself on stream. Alright, be back. Alright, catch you later, Em. Yeah, but to answer your question, Jacob, yeah, something like that. Something absolutely like that. Yes. Nick, how's it going? I'm super annoyed. What are you annoyed about? I'm doing all right. Not as bad as you, it sounds like. This is so weird. It looks like it is correctly. Yeah, I was also Jacob. I have a Godot bug, but I can't replicate it in a separate project, so I'm hesitant to report it now. But it is a Godot bug. Just don't know the exact triggers. Yeah. Yeah, I have a bug. I can't in Windows right now. If I try and use the engine compilation here and go through and filter everything out, detect from project. I'll try it again, but it crashes a project. So on Linux, it's fine. But on Windows, if I try and do it, it crashes. So it's lovely. Codex, how's it going? Regarding the controls, still the option to that's weird. I've compared export sizes when I've done that, and they've been different, so maybe I'm just Regarding controls, still the option to do something like hooking onto a boat so you aren't paddling to have forward momentum, but maybe the paddling is just for strafing. Rapids to the water. Yeah, I mean the idea for the actual game would be that you're mostly being propelled downwards. But yeah, what I was thinking is a press and hold thing, just to so that, like, for accessibility reasons, if you just press and hold, it's the equivalent of continuously tapping. So if you're wanting to go forward or you're wanting to rotate and you press and hold, it's like you're just repeatedly pressing the button. So I think I might add that in. Where are they? It must have been something else because it's not that. I've looked heavily into it and there's even a few opinions about it. In my case, circle collision shape behaves differently than a rectangle collision shape. Somewhere in the physics there's something messing me up. Alright, so you're using Godot physics, not Jolt? There they are, they're way out there. Look at that. Why the hell are these sons of bitches spawning way out here? Look at those beer cans. I'm over here, Papa. Why are you so far away, son? I don't know. I'm floating out in outer space. Okay. Well, at least you're showing up in a path. Yeah. Okay, I think the problem is we're offset. Maybe. Okay, you don't have to sound like that. Okay, Papa. Collectible global position equals path fall global position. So it must not be taking into account that. Must be using the offset of the if we go back to here and we set our transform all right, let's see what this does. Circle and rectangle are 2D, so no jolt. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I've never done physics in 2D. Never done physics in 2D. So now they're in the right spot. Okay, so we've learned something. So we want to take these paths and move the path. Like this. And that should be our beer path. Curve 3D. How you been doing, Codex? Again? There we go. Okay. We got it figured out. So, we could probably, there's a few ways we could actually. Dude, I walk you every day. We play. And still, just in these moments where I'm doing nothing, you look like the most bored person in the whole world. But you're not a person, you're a dog. You look extremely bored. I know if I could sit in a couch and program and put the keyboard on top of you, you'd be so happy. I know. You want to do that sometime? You want me to use you as a laptop tray? A keyboard tray? Pretty sure the mouse would work on you. Want me to do that? Does that sound good? You look so stoic right now. You're frozen. Not even blinking. Just looking at me the same way. Not moving at all. So bored. Lasers his dog with a mouse. Don't do it! Okay. Let's make sure we can pick these sons of bitches up. Here, input.
Woohoo! Woo! Woohoo! Yeehaw!
Back up.
Woohoo!
Inner tube up. Obviously, a lot of work to do on the
Yeehaw!
physics. We're starting to make the game, so I guess it should be 6-pack, huh? We need like a pickup sound. The boost needs work.
Go!
That's all broken. We're gonna fix that. Look at that. That's a glitch.
Woo!
So now we're in the shit. The game development
Yeehaw!
shit. Boat's not going. Everything's broken. This is going
Woohoo!
great. Okay. But we're learning. We're growing as a person. Etc. Etc. Okay, so now we have a way of doing our collectibles on the Stodge that seem to be working. So all you have to do these collectibles in the game is you just go ahead and add child and you search collectible. Go like that. Nope, that's not it. It's collectible path. Bring that in, and then just build the curve out. And then eventually we're going to have a type that you can drop down and choose, and then you pick the total number of collectibles that'll show up on that path. And that's it. It should be able to edit the path as well, where you... I think you can do the... No, you can't. You can't do the, like, tweening of the curve. Or can you? Not the tweening, but the shape of the I'm talking about the talked about it before. Tilt handles? No, we don't want the tilt handles. We want essentially the in and outs, the easing. But there's no options in this editor to adjust the easing, which is stupid. You have to do it in here. But you can do the tilt like so. Stupid. Lame. Dumb. Cricket, tell me how you really feel. Stupid. Lame. Dumb. Okay. But Cricket. Stupid. Lame. Dumb. Okay. I see. We can actually get rid of the collectible path as well. We could self-destruct. So at runtime, we can add the collectibles where they need to be and then nuke the collectible path. Could do that. Okay, see, this is why we stream. What's that, brother? Select the second tool in the top. Select control points. And either read the tooltip or hold shift. Read the tooltip. Shift click, drag out control points. Oh shit, brother! Brother! Well met, brother. You are the best, brother. I don't know how I was supposed to discover that on my own. It'd be nice if they this little guys just showed up and we're just there. But I get that it's based on a scale, right? Like it's normally like that. Well met, brother. Fuck yes, brother. I don't remember the shortcut to control them, but I think they had it already. I don't know what it is at all. It's just funny because they have, like, if you're gonna have this, like, this is the mode, right? So then this should just be the default, right, for selecting the points. And if I select one and there's no set amount, there should be some indicator. I feel like that's just my gut. That's all I'm saying. Click the options. The mirroring is auto-enabled, so disable it. And you can edit them individually. Mirroring handle angles. But I swear there was a shortcut too. I thought so too. That's the part that's driving me nuts. Is I swear to God, I thought there was a thing, and it just feels because I seem to remember being able to do it in the past. But I might be only thinking of Line 2D. Maybe I'm thinking of Line 2D. Is there something in Line 2D?
Woo! Yeehaw!
All right, there's a lot of physics stuff we have to adjust too. They're working on it. Merge 2D first. Gotcha. Fuck, Cal, stop eating everything, dude. Calvin, you have 100 Chewies in here right now. You have 100 Chewies. You have Elkhorn. You've got Chewies. You've got walks. You've got playtime. What are you doing? We hang out all the time, you and me. We do. All right. Okay, so that's looking good. Thanks for that, Nick. Very practical. Yeah, so okay, so the thing that Codex was saying is that the export so that this, what is it? This here, yeah, I could have sworn I intentionally disabled one of these and it broke, so I thought that was proof it was working. But maybe you're right. See, because this is off already. Maybe I'm losing my mind. Because when I come back here, it's always the same. Profile. So if this is the compilation configuration profile, so then you build the export here and with a you compile the engine export, which is good because we do need to do that in order to keep people from ripping the game so easily, right? Because we have to do all the encryption stuff too. Hey. I'm gonna have to lock you up. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Come on, bud. Does Godot have some sort of bounty system? Not for like bugs, but just for like features. It's like, hey, we want the engine to have this. Saw a couple of them. Nice. Well, that's good to know. All right, so now for the collectibles, let's add types. And so here we're saying add child. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sometimes it does this. How do you delay adding something? Like you can add there's a parameter or a function call to wait to do something, not using an await. Fuck, I can't remember what it's called. But the scene tree isn't built yet. Is it on ready? But that's no. Let's see. I think you're probably right, Codex, about that export stuff. The documentation on the custom exports and everything is really weak. It really sucks. Like to have encryption, it's like, well, you got to have your own compilation of Godot, and then you export, you compile the export, and it's like, okay, this would be the time to explain how to do that. And it's like, well, you just do it. It's like, all right. You just do it. It's fine. Just figure it out yourself. Or just ask on a forum and have everyone get mad at you and tell you you're doing it wrong. That's another way. You could do it that way too. Can't process. So I feel like it's something in Node. It's like delay. Call Shit, what's it called? Call defer. That's what it is. Where are you at, my friend? Are you on object? Yes. Okay, that's what I was looking for. All right. Call deferred. Method, you put it in a string. That's disgusting. How embarrassing. Okay. Call deferred. Okay, let's see if this works. Blech. Cannot call method call deferred on null value. Beautiful. Beautiful. Son of a bitch. Call deferred. Calls the method on the object during idle time. Brah. Okay, we just have to come up with a different way then. You know, none of this even needs to happen on the collectibles. We can just have the exports, and we can do this in the game code. Let's do that. So we'll just keep it exports. Get rid of this stage bullshit. Bullshit. Bullshit, Mr. Bigglesworth. It's bullshit. No, we'll keep the stage. Yeah. Keep the stage stuff. Mr. Bigglesworth. Come, Mr. Bullshitworth. Yeah, we'll do that. And then over here, we shall simply... Aha! Okay. And then on ready... It's not a node, it's stage. Okay. Var for collectible node in stage collectibles get children. We're going to do this. Collectible, and I might as well do a test just to be safe. If collectible is a collectible path, then we continue on. And we could also bitch at this point, and we could assert something. If this is not the case, we could do it with an assertion without the if statement, because this should be true. So let's be real. We'll be real certain about this. So assert. We want to crash if this isn't true. I state that a collectible is a collectible path. So %s is not a collectible path. Percent collectible. Okay. And we continue on. We create a path follow, add child to the collectible. Okay. Then we go through each one. And we're instantiating a collectible. There's already a for loop iterator named collectible declared in this loop. This is true. Collectible path then will be more clear about that. Path. Assert. Collectible path is a collectible path. Collectible path. Add child. Follow. Path follow. Blah, blah, blah. What are we bitching about? Total is not declared in the current scope. Total. I agree that it is not. So this should be collectible path dot total. Correct. Okay. Now we go through and we instantiate each collectible. And we don't need to call defer anymore, I don't believe. Hopefully. Please, for the love of God. Please, 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 please. Stage. So then we just say stage. Collectibles. Add child. Ooh, child. Stager. It's a Rager stager. Okay, let's see what this does. Hey! Hip hop. So, we got some errors. But we've had these errors for a while. These are probably the same ones. Just to make sure. Transform, physics process. Yeah, this is all. We got to go through some of this stuff. We're going to get there. Don't worry. We'll get there. We'll deal with these guys. I do love, I basically now, for my Godot GD script settings, I just go through on a default project and I just say anything that is no error becomes a warn. And then mostly on the types, I want to have strict errors on. I want to have errors on types. Because I feel that's important to me. And then I just want to know, like, the warning, putting everything else as a warning has actually changed some of the way that I code. There are so many unused return variables that I could use that I wasn't, that I am now starting to use. And so like when you connect to a signal and all this stuff, there's like interesting stuff to it. So I like it. Like a lot. Like right here. We're not doing anything yet with it, but inner tube, if we connect to a signal and there's an error, probably should say something. So this would probably become an assert, because again, this should just be true. And it would just be good to know in development if I've done something to really fuck something up. I would just like to know. Like, instead of wasting my time realizing that the signal is broken in some way, I just want to know. Right? That's not a bad thing. So, it's nice to be able to do that. Connect signal can fail. You can, yeah, something can go wrong. So I would like to know if something went wrong. It should be unexpected. I don't know how, frankly, because now, like a memory issue, I'm not even sure. It says here you can get an invalid parameter if it's already connected. So that's the most likely error that we would get, is that we accidentally connected it somewhere else already. In that exact, so here's the thing, because you can connect to the signal many times, but I think if you do it in the exact same conflagration, it's going to be like, hey now. And it says to prevent this issue, use is connected, but I'm not even going to do that. Anyways, it's interesting stuff. This used to be, connecting signals was even more problematic for me before I realized, or whenever the change happened, which I didn't know when, but you used to have to connect the signals with like everything was a string. Like the signal name was a string, and so like connecting signals was very like weak. We're gonna lose. How's it going? Oh no, that's why we're gonna we're gonna do asserts. So asserts don't show up on builds. So unless you're a debug, I believe, let's double check. When running the editor, so it says asserts the condition is true or the condition is false, the error is generated. When running from the editor, the running project will also pause until you resume it. This can be a stronger form of push error for reporting errors to project developers and add-on users. An optional message can be shown, blah, 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 blah. For performance reasons, the code inside assert is only executed in debug builds or when running the project from the editor. Don't include code that has side effects on an assert. Otherwise, the project will behave differently. So you should just one-line asserts. You don't want to use this as a conditional thing because you can fuck up your code hardcore on a build. So yeah, asserts are great. Use them because they're not gonna like. It's good to know if it's something that you just want to know. And it's like during development, this should always be true. And it's something you can just assert it and just be like, well, this should be true. And I'm not doing that enough in the jam game, that's for sure. But it's nice to know you could just be like, hey, this is true, right? Like, let me know if it ain't, because I broke something. I didn't stream yesterday, guys. I apologize about that. I was having a rough day. I don't know what happened. I opened the windows to our yard and I don't know, it just triggered some memories with my mom, and then I was just in a fucking horrible mood the rest of the day. I just felt like shit. So I did work on the game though, just not that much. Okay, so I would like to get this in front of you guys so you can play with it. It's just totally broken, and I know people are gonna tell me a bunch of things I already know about it. You know, so I kind of don't want to do it just yet. Let's say, shit, today's Monday, isn't it? Yeah, the trash came. It's Monday. Oh, they're not bugs. It's just going to be like, the controls suck, and it's too bouncy, and the ramp doesn't work, and it's going to be all stuff like that. And it's like, I know. Never mind. I shouldn't have put it in front of you. Just say it doesn't happen on your machine. Oh, man. Dude, I gotta say, my neighbors are busting ass. They're building a they're like they're putting a facade on their manufactured home, or their art, like it's a trailer, you know, and but it's looking so good. It's looking so good. They're putting a new roof on it. And it is looking primo. They're doing an amazing job. New home That's the other thing that drives me nuts. If I get somebody bitching, like, you know, like I have a pile of sticks. It's like, I'm sorry, I'm in the middle of remodeling my daughter's room. Those sticks are going to wait a little bit. Sorry, bro. Oh, man. Well, speaking of building Godot from scratch, does anyone out there have any experience doing it? Because I think it's time for me to get that going too today. Export templates. There's what is it? The I was just talking about that. Okay, here we go. So this is for everyone who says that, you know, the game's going to get ripped off because it's in Godot. So this is the thing to follow right here. Compiling with a PCK encryption key. This is, again, nothing can stop anyone from decompiling you, really. But this is how vague the fucking directions are for doing this. The key needs to be stored in a binary. If it's not compiled, optimized without symbols, it would take some effort to find it. But if it's compiled and optimized without symbols, it would take some effort to find it. So, of course, the key needs to be stored in the binary. But if it's compiled, optimized, and without symbols, it should take some effort to find it. For this to work, you need to build the export templates from source with that same key. This will not work if you use official pre-compiled export templates. It is absolutely really required to compile your own export templates to use PCK encryption. By default, Android exports store assets directly from the APK file and are not affected by this PCK encryption. To use PCK encryption on Android, enable APK expansion in the export options. Step by step. So you generate an AES key in hexadecimal format. So you do something like that. You generate the key without redirecting the output to a file, but that way, blah, blah, blah. So this is minimize risk. Set the key as an environment variable in the console that you will use to compile Godot. Compile Godot export templates. This is the problem. Okay, let me just go ahead and do that. Okay, this is the part where I'm like, where? Like, how? Tell me, bro. Because, like, I can compile Godot. I've done that. But I don't know what the fuck they're talking about here. And set them as a custom export templates in the export preset. So you create the export and then you add the template in here. And then you add the encryption key that you use to create the export template here. Okay? Makes sense. But how do I do that? Yes, this seems like it should be probably like 20 steps. I'm guessing. And you've just hand waved it like fucking Obi-Wan, and we're in, you know, we're gonna go find a ship to get us to the princess to deliver deliver the Death Star plans. I had a link from Nick. Okay. Creating Windows export templates. Export templates are created by compiling Godot without the editor. Okay. Yes. Sconce. So this is inside the Godot source, right? If you plan on replacing the standard export templates, copy these to the following location, replacing version with the version identifier, such as blah, 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 with the following names. However, if using custom modules or custom engine code, you may instead want to configure your own binaries as custom export templates here. Custom templates. Okay. Select the matching architecture and the export config. You don't need to copy them in this case, just reference the resulting bin directory of your Godot source folder. So next time you build, you automatically have the custom template. Okay. All right. So I have the latest Godot stable down already. So I don't believe I have sconce though. Where do we get sconce? The build system. Latest releases recommended. Sconce will need to be installed via pip. Oh, God. No. No! We recommend using pip install. So just pip install sconce. I guess technically I'm doing it. Big up sconce. Thanks, Nick. Nick's just like, here, do this. He's like, bump, bump, bump. And I'm like, oh, I did all the work. I don't even think I have Python installed. Hey, it's just there. It just works. A new version of pip is available. To update, run, upgrade pip. All right. Let's do that. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, Jesus Christ. Doesn't it just decrypt everything in the memory and they could just dump the process memory, bypassing it all? I mean, that's true of anything, I suppose. I don't know how much work is involved in something like that, but I think it just keeps the script kiddies away, and it makes it just hard enough, I think, to keep those assholes out of the loop. Because Godot has a real problem right now with it. It's incredibly easy to literally get the entire project as it is and just take it and go, okay, now I'm going to make it on, I'm going to make it a mobile game and I'm going to throw it on Apple. And a lot of these like warehousing places that just pump out games. They just grab Godot releases off Steam, rip them, and then make mobile games out of them. So I think just having something where it's just way too much work for them, for like the guy who's getting paid pennies a day to even do it, is just like, fuck that. I'm going to go to something, the lower hanging fruit. Like, it's just enough to keep you out of that loop, I think. But yeah, I know theoretically, like, once it's in memory, it's just there and you can just use it. You can just grab it. But I'm guessing that that's not the same as, hey, I have the binary and I have the entire project structure. And I have the source code with all the original variable names and comments and everything, which is what it's like right now for just like the default export. So my plan is to do a build and then use the script kiddie tools to see if I can get to it. And if I can do a default build and we can just get to the project. I mean, let's try it right now. Let's just try it. No, it's not because of the ease. I can show you right now. Let me show you. We'll export the project here. So I'm going to export as a executable. And can we pack the PCK in? Let's do that. Embed PCK. Okay. So we're going to just put this on the desktop and call it Tubin. exe. And then while that's going, GitHub Godot Ripper. And we'll download this tool to reverse engineer the project. It's just a bit too easy with Godot because of GD script and the fact that it's not a compiled language. And so you don't end up with just like and the other problem too is because everyone's using the same plugins and stuff, it just becomes a real easy thing to all right, let me see if I can find the thing we just downloaded. And we'll just... The irony is, I think this tool was even made in Godot. Is it still not downloaded? Done. Okay. Yeah, the tool is ironically made in Godot as well, I believe. I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna run it! Okay. Cover project. Okay, so we're going to go to Tubin, the exe. Right here. Open. Look at that. And then we're going to go ahead and put this in extract to Tubin recovery. Full recovery. So this is what we're going to try and break, or at least make harder to do. I'll let that run in the background for a bit. It's enough. I've heard about it far too many times with people that like the game ends up. It's like a couple of times there's been really successful mobile releases that have just ripped off someone's Godot game. Yeah, it's a weird thing for me, the laissez-faire attitude that Juan is displaying with it. I don't know if it's changed recently, but I remember about 2.5 years ago, he's like, "It's going to happen anyways, so who cares?" But I think it's the ease at which it's done with Godot that is the frustrating part of it. What up, Els? We're up to a bunch of things. I don't know what the state of the game is that you've seen. We're just showing how easy it is going to be to crack the game without any sort of measures of protection. So I just want to show everyone how easy it is to do that. But I can show you where we're at. We've got everything kind of looks the same, but we've got a bunch of M sounds are in here now. So she does like little sounds if you're bouncing. And then we've got let's see here. We've got ramps, but all this we're now basically going to try and make the game and just like polish what we have into a good playable state of what we were imagining. Backing up here real quick. What is going on? Our reverse is... That's weird. We were like sucked into a vortex. That's strange. Well, we got ramps. Let me go over there. It's a work in progress. The ramp's a work in progress. It might not even work.
Let's roll, sugar.
Yay! We got boosts. And then we can throw cans. And we got little shots for that.
Precious.
And then we have the if you're rotating too much, we do that. Rotate too much.
Yeehaw!
We're bouncing a lot right now. Why are we bouncing so much?
I'm dizzier than a June bug in a mason jar.
Keep rolling.
Mercy me, I'm about to tip over.
And then we actually have the model. I need to add the model today too. We have the model from Second Favorite. We need to throw that in as well. I think he's traveling today. Let me show that. Got to slide into some DMs here. But here's what the model is going to look like.
All right, we're starting recording. Good evening, Fair Cricket. This is Gregory.
So this it's looking good though. So this is the model that we're going to have inside the inner tube, and Greg has figured out a way to rig to bring over animations from Blender into Godot. And so I've got to do that. I got to bring it in. I just haven't done that. Let's just do that, huh? Let's just put the model in. Let's try it. Godot. Assets. Is that M's voice? Yeah, it is. It's M. I gave her a bunch of lines. She's itching to do more, but I want to wait until we have more of the game done, and I'm going to be like, okay, these need way more because they happen often and they're grating. I'm hearing them too much or whatever, but I just don't want to give her any directions on that yet. And there's a couple more sounds from her or shouts from her that I haven't added just yet. And then this thing is still going. Okay, so this finished. So now look, it's the Godot project. So this is the recovery of my Godot project. And if we open this up, let's see how much it looks like our current one. Okay, it's going to import, so we'll let that go. It's going to take a while. So yeah, this tool just makes it easy for any Godot game. If you have the executable and it has not been encrypted in any way, you can just run it through this and literally get the entire project structure. Yeah, so here's the game. Here's my code. Here's everything. And all I needed was the executable, and it's literally everything that I wrote. It's just sitting here. So that's what we want to try to prevent by compiling our own version of Godot with the encryption on it. There are exe packers. If you have any, you can send me. We're gonna lose. Let me know. But anyway, so we do want to figure that out. And knowing how to create our own export templates is important anyways in Godot. So it's just a good thing to know how to do. Those that get flagged, they're treated like viral things since malware uses those. Yeah. So I'll probably just use my own encryption. It's just a good thing to know anyways. So yeah. The Els, if you haven't seen this, I don't know if you're still here, but here's the stage work in progress so far. So it's looking more and more like a dragon. Eventually it's all going to come together. When this side gets all done, it's going to be clear what's going on here. But it's going to zigzag around like this. You can see some of the hands here. Let me go top view like that. It's a little easier to see it all. You can see some of the claws and whatnot. We're going to do a mini map. So there will be a mini map in the corner somewhere, and you'll see the map will look like a dragon. And the mini map will show where you are in the whole stage. But kind of all over the place today, admittedly. I'm not doing a very focused stream. But these are things that need to be done, so we're just kind of getting our ducks in a row here. We got sconce installed. And okay. So we downloaded the sconce, we've downloaded the Godot source. And then if we scroll down to the original link that was given to us by Nick, shout out to Nick. Let me do that. That's who we'll shout out, nickname generator. Thank you for that help. Occasionally nickname generator streams. Sometimes. Creating export templates. So we just go inside the Godot source and we say sconce platform windows target equals template so on and so forth. Okay. I streamed a couple of times recently. Nice. I'll go ahead and check that off for the request from Pagorli. 2 weeks ago. Almost every day. Oh, okay. And we can just replace the standard export templates, but we don't want to do this because we're not making just one game, you know? So we don't want to do that. Instead, we're going to use these here. So I guess we can just try this. If we go to where we have Godot. So here we are. All right. And we need to follow the directions here for compiling a PCK with encryption. So I believe we created a GD key already in here. No. Do we not have executable for OpenSSL? No, we did do this though. We have to have a whole nother command prompt for it. Okay, so then we go to Godot. And then we're going to build our key. So we're going to run this. Okay. And there it is. Okay. You can generate the key without redirecting the output to a file, but that way you can minimize the risk of exposing the key. So then we're going to set the key to, can we cat? Does Windows have cat? Yes. Okay. So then we're going to do this. Set. And can we pipe in Godot or in Windows? Because that would be nice. Okay, it's been set. Compile Godot export templates. Okay, that's the missing link. So then we say sconce. Okay. Let's just do a clear. I should probably delete the last few commands, but I don't know how to do that in Windows. Let's try and build. Cross your fingers. We're going to try and do a build. This might make the stream real choppy. So chances are the stream's going to get choppy because we're doing some compiles. There's also this for, at least for future reference. Godot secure. Asset protection for Godot. Right, because in the PCK, this is the other thing is your assets are kind of just naked. They have their own setup script. Okay. Well, it's running now, so we seem to be okay. God knows how long it's going to take, though. Could take all day. Okay. Well, while that's going, progress. 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 I feel like I'm at a what's the church where people speak in tongues? I'm at like a Second Baptist church and everyone's crying and wailing. Ah! I command you, progress in this house. The -J is how many build commands run in parallel, says some sconce docs. Okay. Is it just one thread by default? Because I'm fine with that. It doesn't try to use all of them, right? All right. I don't know. I like me being up in this little box in the corner. This is like the end of Superman 2. Is it Superman 2 where they're in the cubes? Ah! It's... my son wanted to watch Superman because the commercials are going on, and so they ended up getting Man of Steel, and I'm like, they're in my house. Your first Superman movie is not going to be Man of Steel. I am sorry, that is not happening. No, we're not watching Transformer Superman, please. I don't want, like, no. No. We can watch Christopher Reeves. We can watch the animated series. We can watch fucking Lewis and Clark, you know. but we're not watching Man of Steel as your first Superman. Because it's just like a rave. It's like Superman rave. And he's not a very good Superman. I'm sorry. He's not a good Superman. And honestly, I think he would be bored out of his mind until the end of the movie. The music's good. Music's good. Beginning's good. Trying to think of some good things about it. Krypton stuff's okay. The stuff with his dad was just weird. It felt forced. The whole like, hey, don't save me. It's like, I'm sorry. Could he not just scoot to the back of the crowd? And could he not have just made it look like he got swept away with it? Like, there's like a million things he could have done. But instead it's like, no, son. No. Don't do anything. Ah. But I don't know. Oh, I love movies. I think you're taking my current, what I'm saying now and how I watch movies. I don't sit there and no, I don't think you should take me talking right now as in this is how I watch movies, because it's not. What are you migrating to C++? Nothing. I have to build my own custom export templates in order to encrypt the build of my game in Godot. So I'm just getting that set up. No, I just feel like as far as like Superman is concerned, it's not a very good Superman. But I don't care one way or another as far as like, it's not like I'm into like the fight, the nerd fight that's happening right now over Superman or anything like that. But I can't do it. I can't. The ending of that movie is so it's just too much. It's too much for my old mind to comprehend. So I was curious. I found a 7K reviews Godot game, which was considered massively successful. I was able to recover the whole project, if you're wondering what others are doing. I don't understand. I mean, this is only going to take me like 30 minutes to do. Are you saying I shouldn't spend that time on it? Yeah. No, that's the point I'm making too. I think we're making the same point. Right. Right. I know. Does it have to like Colt? Does the beam Is it only go forward where they're facing? I think they have to turn the head. It's like they have to put it on a swivel. So it's like coming from inside their brain, or is the energy like flowing out of them, out through the eye sockets? Yeah, I just, I've read of a few guys who have had their games ripped and then repackaged and sold. And there's no recompense that they... Recompense? Is that the word? I don't even know if that's the word. But there's no recourse that they really have because you're just some indie guy, right? So I just want some layer of protection. No, this is like, I'm just compiling, this is it right here. It's just happening in the background. It's not really that big a deal. I'm just making, look, when I'm done, the last step I have to do, Jacob, is I go in here. I go here. Oh, wait, sorry. Once this is done, I just go to export. I go here. I change the, uh-oh, where is it? Is it under advanced options? Here we go. I browse to the file here for both debug and release. And then I paste in my key down here somewhere. Encryption. I just put it in here. And then we're done. That's it. So it's only a couple of minutes. Nick really accelerated this. This could have been an hours long thing, but Nick really made it super easy. So once I do this, then I have an encrypted export, and then we can just go back to that tool and see if we can rip it. And if it's hard to do, then I'll consider us done and that a success. So in the meantime, let's get back to work though. So, but I appreciate you trying to encourage me to just like not worry about it. I appreciate that. But I do think that it's just, it is very simple. It's also kind of cool that you can just look at other Godot projects and kind of see how they did things. We're just trying to make it not so easy to just rip the game. But I just want to know how to do it. And then that way I have it for the future and we're done. No biggie. No biggie, guys. Okay, so let's make it so that we can start to mess with let's make it so that we can start to mess with the physics of the game. And get like with the water and everything. So in our water code, it's funny because that's why I made that move to C#. I'm like, I'll be better protected this way. But it's just as easy. C# is also, because it's C#, it's like makes some of this a layup as well. But could work from a powered from the we're gonna lose is still still on it. Okay, so here's what we'll do. We'll just export these as where are we setting these values for the water? Is it on the object? Is it on here? No. Config. Oh, config has it. Here. Okay, this isn't gonna work. Can we put this in? It's static, so it doesn't need to be in. But if it's a static, we can't do it as an export. God, this sucks. We want it as an export, so it's easy to mess with. Okay, and we did it this way because let's do a search. If anyone is compiled in a native, I'm not 100% sure. Godot 3 used to have an encrypted package. It'd have to have been the same key, though. I mean, it would be nice if... So what I would like to be able to do, too, is on top of building this encrypted package, is to do the engine compilation configuration editor that Codex was mentioning. If that's how that works. I don't think Codex is here still. No, he's gone. Okay. Okay, so let's get this from config. Static. I'd like to be able to edit it in the editor. This is what we'd like to be able to do. So we're just going to make it so we can. So these are the values, and then we should see them here, game. So let's go ahead and make this into a group. And this is the water physics export group water physics. Okay, so we have that there. A little concerning, the reverse tool has an example where it prints the encryption key. Well, we'll see. Because I thought I saw that it needed you to provide it, but let's see. That's why we're just trying it. Set encryption key. So yeah, I think you need to set it. But you're saying you saw one that prints it? Desktop. Okay, on the Git page. Maybe they provided it. Oh yeah, that's to check the download. That's to confirm the. So they'll give you a hash to check the file that you download to make sure it's the same. I'm guessing that's what you're talking about. Settings. But yeah, I imagine if you're one of those you know, houses that just creates mobile games, that creating tooling that would take, if you knew the Godot you know, if you knew Godot and everything, it's like, okay, well, what we'll do is we'll export someone else's project. We'll automatically compress the images for mobile. We'll do this and that. We'll change the materials and do all this stuff, you know, and run the models through some sort of like thing to lower their size or whatever like that. We'll automatically change the viewport resolution, and then we'll come into the project and see what things we need to change. And I think for some games, it could be literally a couple of hours, and bam, you have a mobile version ready to go. And then you use AI to generate descriptions and blah, 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 and bam. Ready. All right. So now that we have these variables, we need to look at the things that are using it. And we need to see how we can get this information for ourselves. So what we could do is, because we're not going to be able to, let's see, func ready game float force. So we can't talk to this directly, right? I can't ask for float force because we need the instance of it, which is going to be the root. So if we say get tree root, but this is a window, right? Is a window. Oh, we can just get node on the root. Get node, because we know the name of it. It's going to be % roots game. Should be it, right? Let's see. Let's go ahead and pass this out. Run the game. And see here. Everything's a little slow right now because I got a build going on the side there, huh? There it is. Game. Okay. So get node. So then we're going to just have a var reference to it. Var game : game. All right. And then we're going to get node, and we're going to say game equals get node game. And then we go over here and we say game water drag, float force, gravity. Okay. And we did this on the player controller, so let's see if our player controller is still working. We sunk. He's dead, Jim. Now, is it possible that the values that we've chosen are bad? That was very bad intelligence. Very bad intelligence. Sorry. Sorry. That was bad intelligence. Very bad intelligence. Yep. Game water drag. Let's see what numbers we're getting here. Float force is probably the most important thing we should look at. So let's just do a breakpoint after this. We'll just do break point. Physics process may get fired before this. Let's just run it and see. Same with integrate forces. Nope. Okay. So game. That does not look like a number to me. Integrate forces. Apply a central force. This is where we got to integrate. Okay. Okay. Okay, we'll grab state. Okay, state. Linear velocity. We have some number here. Okay, where did we go? Where are we? We're just sinking. Okay, let's bring everything back. We'll just put it back to config. Did something else break this, I wonder? Did something else break this? I don't know. I am perplexed. Float, 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 float. It's gravity, baby. It's the gravity. We are not setting the gravity. Game. Gravity is just a zero number. That must be screwing it up. Hey, we got it. We got it. All right, now we can rip out all that other stuff. We can get rid of config. Let's get rid of that singleton. We don't need you, you son of a b. Blobs, config, bye-bye. All right, now we're going to break on our builds for anywhere that uses config. That's great. Let's just, I guess we could just do that, right? We could just try and run it. All right, and then we're getting our errors. Great, 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 great. So we're going to steal this little hack here and go like that. And then we're going to go to the things that are broken, which are somewhere like collectible. Yeah, this one. Okay, and we'll go here like this. And then change these bad boys to game. There's a better way to do this, but we're going fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Run it again. Same thing here. Go back to the player code, steal this little bit. Go to the vessel code. Up. Excuse me. Steal all that. Go here. And then find all the red here. And we're done. Okay. So now everything should just, it should just work. It just works. That's right, Todd. It just works. Okay, the vessel's going, the stuff is floating, and now we have an editable physics stuff that we can futz around with. Although I'm not going to cuss right now, guys. All right, our build is done for the export. Give me just a moment. So that was the debug export. So we just need to do one more, which is going to be the release export. And this is for Windows. So we also need to do this. I believe we need to do this for the web builds. But we're doing this as a test, right? Okay, so we're doing the debug build for the export template right now with the encryption. So yeah, that goes. I should, you know what? I'm going to give a shout out to Mr. D-Boy. Maybe I can summon him here. I know he was really concerned about this. I should wait until I know more things for sure. Okay, so, we have some things we can futz around with. The problem, though, ladies and gentlemen, the problem is our GD, our Godot engine hides floats of a certain length. So let's look at the export stuff in GD script. I believe we might be able to change it to like a scroll or something. But we don't get to see that float very far in the remainder value. And so it just kind of vanishes. We don't want that. We want to be able to see a little bit more. A little bit more. So, GScript reference. Exports. Here we go. Exported properties. Exported variable must be initialized to a constant expression or of a type specific in the variable. One of the fundamental benefits of exporting member variables is to have them visible and editable in the editor, unless it's a float, and then in which case we only show you the first 3 values after the dot. So fuck you. Sorry, Cricket's being a little bitter. Strings as paths. Limiting editor input ranges. Multiples of 0.2. Can we make a slider? That's what I'm wondering. The limits can be made to affect only the slider if you add hints or less or greater. So how do we make something a slider? Slider. I used to think that show was so cool when it first came out. It was really the first, it was the pilot, I think, that I saw, which was like treated like a movie. And it was very Back to the Future-y. The pilot. But it really went down the crapper. The last couple of seasons, really. The only guy who stayed on the whole time was the singer guy. He was in almost every single episode, while the rest of the cast had this like infighting and stuff. He's just like, I'm just here for my paycheck. I'm gonna be the guy that's in every single episode. X hint can be used to have a value, have an exponential slider instead of a linear slider. This means that when dragging the slider towards the right, the changes become progressively faster when dragging. This is useful for making editing values that can either be very small or very large easier, at the cost of being less intuitive. Exponential, so range. All right, export range. Let's try this. There we go. Okay. So something like this for this will work. And gravity isn't set in the editor, so we kind of need to cheat. And because it's gotten from here. This is our default gravity value. We get gravity from the project. I don't think we're going to be messing around with it. I'll be totally frank, if you'll be Sally. Let's say that it... never mind. I don't remember his name. He had like a singer name, right? So, do I take my kid to see Fantastic Four for his birthday or Superman? Because I'm leaning on Superman. Rembrandt, that was his name. Gimli. What are we talking about Gimli for? Maximilian Arturo. Yeah. Sounds like it's got good reviews. Sounds like only whiny bitches care about it. As I was complaining about Man of Steel. But, okay. Okay, so there's the debug template, and then we're gonna grab the key. And I'm gonna put it in here, hide it from you guys. Encryption. Initialization vector seed. What the hell's that? Encrypt index. Sure. Wouldn't we? Oh, is that if it's a web? I don't know what that's about. Okay, so we're going to try and do a debug export now that's encrypted. How do we make sure it's a debug? Okay, we're trying it. Attempting to export the encrypted version. It is 11. Last time we did it was at 12:14. It's doing something. Let me refresh. Okay. It's going. It's packing. It's working! All right, the question is the decryption and all that stuff going to work? Can we actually run the game? Super woke man. I think it's the Red Letter Media guy said it best. It was that superhero movies are becoming political. Basically, any action movie now is like a political Rorschach test, where it's only seen through the spectrum of, like, at least on the terminally online, like Twitter, you know, like certain elements in Bluesky and stuff. It's just like everything is through a lens of like, how does this either attack or reinforce my political like view? And you could see it however you want. You can parse it however you want. There's people right now with the movie that it's like, oh, it's very pro-Palestine. It's super woke, blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, well, I don't know. Is it like, what's the mess? Like, I don't know. It's so frustrating. Yeah, well, that's just Hollywood, though. Anytime you watch an interview with an actor, if you go back, you can go back forever. And what's funny is how the interviews, when they do that, how they don't age well. Because they'll be talking about current event X, and you'll watch a really old interview, and you have no idea what they're talking about. You're like, I don't know what they're referencing right now. And then you have to have like a degree in history to even remotely have an idea of the thing that they're briefly mentioning. Okay, so we supposedly did an export. That doesn't look good. Oh. Okay. Wow, the export size is much larger. Let's run it. Couldn't load project. Is the PCK file missing? If you've renamed the executable, the associated PCK file should also be renamed to match the executable's name. Let's double check our... I had a feeling this would happen. Embed PCK. Export console wrapper. If true, a console wrapper executable is exported along with the main executable, which allows running the project with enabled console output. Now, I did have a choice of two different things here. From... let me open up the Godot where we did the actual exporting. Okay, so this is from today. And I gave it this one. Let's double check the directions. Compiling for Windows, setting up sconce, PCK encryption, filters to include files. Add filters for the files to encrypt. By default, include filters are empty and nothing will be encrypted. Encrypt files and names and info. So GD, script, and TSCN files. We've got connections. TCSN. We've got connections. TSCN. Okay. Oh, we can encrypt the resources as well. Exclude. Filters to exclude files. Okay. What about this initialization vector? What the fuck is this? Vector seed. So this is our key. It shouldn't show you guys that. What is initialization vector seed though, bro? Tell me what you're about. Or not. Vector seed. Add filters, blah, 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 blah. You know, I did add this. I didn't close and reopen. I did not close and reopen our editor. How do we get the environment variable here that we've set? Oh, and I did shit. I think we built it without the keys, bro. Fuck! That's exactly what we did. Shit. All right. Let's do it again. From the top. You know what we can do? We just build a new key, because I showed it on the stream, which was a very dumbass move. Good way to go, Cricket. So we'll get rid of the key. And then we'll build a new one. Build her a cake or something. Let's open SSL. Sorry guys, I'm doing some of this offline. Build the key. Build her a cake. Okay. Set this as our export. The nice thing about this is you only have to do this once per release. So unless you change your Godot build for the game, you only have to do this once. Tubin boobin. That's my encryption key. Fuck, he figured it out. How did he figure it out? Okay, and just to be sure, here's what we're going to do. We're going to close and reopen PowerShell. Hoverboards don't work over water. Unless you got power. Okay. Here's the encryption key, but let's try it again because I didn't see it the first time. It only seems to stay in the session. How's that for an environment variable? That doesn't seem right. Well, we'll go straight to release. Oh, it's using 11 of my cores. So it's using 11 of my 12 cores to build by default. Okay. And it still took that long. Damn. Wow, I wonder how long Godot takes to build. Holy shit. Okay, we'll let that run. Good Lord, who knows how long that's going to take. I'm going to put it over here. Under 30 minutes for the first build. Not too bad. Whoops. You know what? We could just put this on another screen here. We could just tab over to it and just check on it. See how she's doing. Occasionally we'll just pop over, say, how's my little baby doing? How's my baby girl? Okay. All right. Get rid of this. Nobody look. I'm going to go over and put it in the new one. Shh. Shh. Don't judge me. Embed PCK. So do we not want to embed the PCK when we build with encryption? Is that part of it? Or did I wonder if I screwed up. Chicken. Well, we'll experiment. Once we have it, we can experiment. Grab the okay, and then put this over in encryption. You know, it'd be nice is if the encryption key was obfuscated unless you hit a button to show it. But this initialization vector seed, what the hell is this? Initialization vector seed. Okay. It's a random number that's added to the encryption so that you have less repeating elements that you could then potentially use to break the encryption. Yeah, it's like as it goes along and encrypts it, it uses the numbers there to adjust part of it. So that when you're left with the data, there's not as like the pattern of something being the same wouldn't be the same. Like you can't tell that the cheese is cheese somewhere else because of that. Maybe. I don't know. What I don't know is that part of what can I do with that? Like what can I give with it? In summary, an initialization vector or starting variable is a value that provides the initial state of an algorithm. Commonly, this value is random. However, there are scenarios where unique and so I think I would need to salt it every single time I do another export. Because if I use the same salt, then that can be used as a way of identifying patterns. However, there are scenarios where unique and predictable sufficient. Cybersecurity has two important cases of initialization vector: cryptography, hashing, and block ciphering. The initialization vector provides the same key to generate different ciphertexts even when the same plain data is processed multiple times. So this allows for, even if it's the same cipher text, the end result would be a different, you would have two of the same thing and the files would look completely different. Like I could export the game twice, and if I did like a hash on it or something, they would be different. I don't understand how. Regardless of the use case, initialization vectors are not a secret resource. It adds junk to the trunk. It's just there's literally no documentation on this. That's my only problem. Is I'm not seeing anything. Let's check here. Okay, well, back to work here. Let's start messing with our numbers on the player controller and everything, and try and get this to feel right. Because right now it's not where I want it. So, I believe we have an export on here of weight, right? Mass. Okay, and then we have a physics override material. We haven't done this at all for our player. I thought we did. No, we haven't. So we could make it really slippery, which will probably totally change the speed at which we move. So no friction, which is now we're going to be real slidey. Uh-oh, I'm frozen. The stream is dealing with the build. Hey, it just finished. All right. Now, does this mean if we're real slippery, does this mean if we hit,
Woohoo! I'm dizzier than a June bug in a mason jar.
Okay. I'm dizzier than a June bug in a mason jar. Woo-wee! All right. Let's go ahead and try the export with our new friend. Our friend, the Atom. Template release. Embed the PCK, sure. Export the projects. Export with debug. See, I don't know that it knows that we're... How do we know when we're doing a debug release and a not so debuggy release? Now we're going to be stuck here waiting for a little bit. Busier than a June bug in a mason jar. Mother, father. I forgot about that one. God, we got to get, we start. That's going to be great. The checkbox. Okay, that's what it is. All right. Cross your fingers, everybody. Cross your fingers. Go to desktop. This is the well wishes I desire from you guys. Give them to me now, sons of bitches. Chat, I summoned thee. You guys. Path to node is invalid. Invalid assignment of property or key mesh with the value type of an array mesh for line path 3D. Okay, well, I'm sure that's fine. But we have a build. And let's try and run it. Cross fingers, cross your fingers. Come on. Fuck yeah. Okay. In theory, this is a encrypted Godot game. Let me double check the export settings here real quick. I'll slide it off screen. Just double check. Encryption. We've got the key. Double check the key. We are the same. Okay. Now let's try to run it through that tool and see if we can't hack it. Okay. We're going to try and crack the game. So now we're going to run this son of a bitch here and see if we can please, Lord, hear my prayer. Failed to open. Incorrect encryption key. Please set the correct key and try again. Now this isn't 100% protection, but it is something to keep the scraping from happening. Here's the question though. Can we build a web build with some amount of protection? I don't know that we can. Does anyone know the answer to that one? Because I really don't know. Target template release. What are the different templates we have for here? We have compiling, ECK, encryption. What was it? Shoot, I lost all those links that Nick gave us because he was being so helpful. Setting up sconce. And then it was somewhere down here they had the, right here. Template debug, template release platform. So we want template release and platform is, what are the different platforms? Standard templates copy with the following names: Windows, debug, release. So does that mean, can I do the web with this? I don't know. Let's see, can we do a web build with export web runnable encryption? There is encryption in export web runnable. So how do we do an export of the web? Is it just web? Platform web? Oops, I can't get over to that screen. Godot key extract. No! Well, we'll see. Let's download it and see what happens. If you do not have the debug symbols, it'll be harder to find. So if we're not doing a debug build, it's harder to find. I mean, this doesn't look very simple, I'll be honest. But let's try it, I guess. And see if it works. Well, we'll see. Put it to the desktop. I'll be the judge of that. How much time is wasted? Okay, and then drag in the... Okay, so here's the tool. Here's the executable that we just did. No? Hang on a second. Why does this have the wrong time? It's weird. Hang on a second. Cover project from the desktop. Tubin. Alright, it bitches about it. This is weird though. If I go to the desktop, Tubin shows that is the wrong time. We did a build much further after this. Well, whatever. Let's go over to here. And then we're going to drag the exe in. Here. Ready. After entering a sig, we will search for our hardest to search for the key with that signature. I don't understand. I thought this was just supposed to break it for us, guys. What signature do I put? I think this is what this is about here, is to find the signature. You have to do all of this. It doesn't just do it for you. So we're looking for... So we'd have to have... So it doesn't just work. After entering a sig, we will try to hard it. Extract key. Let's read the directions here. How does this work? When you build a Godot template with an encryption key set, the build tool sconce will inline somewhere into the file, and so the key is in a random location pretty much every time you build. We're still able to retrieve this key, though, as it is obviously used to decrypt encrypted scripts. And the place where it happens is a function called gdscript load bytecode, finding statically. Thankfully, it's easy to find functions in an IDA or other modern static analysis program, as Godot has verbose error logging. But I don't have errors enabled because it's not a debug build. So now we've located the function which uses the secret key. All this has to do is find where it's loaded. We can just find it pretty easily, although it depends on the template. So this doesn't just work for me, because I don't know what I would put in here. If you have debug symbols, it's extremely easy to find it, as it'll just be called set encryption key. Right here. So this piece here if you do not have debug symbols, it'll be a bit harder to find, but still pretty trivial. So I would definitely say this falls under a bit more advanced, right? So I think we're pretty good compared to where we were before. Again, the idea here is to keep script kiddies away, and I feel like this is pretty good. I don't know even what the fuck this shit is, and I know that people who would know it what it was would be able to do this anyways. But this is not a drag and drop solution, whatever this is. You still have to find it. Now, what you could do, there's a real easy fix for this, actually. Since we can build from source, all we have to do is change the source so that what they're looking for isn't called what they're expecting it to be called. And then all of this is for naught. I mean, you'd have to really know what you're looking for at that point, right, guys? Because we can just change this to something else. Set a script encryption key we can call like Taco Lover 69 420 High Life Forever. And then it would be harder to find. I think we're good. I feel good about this. It took. Why are we doing anything? Why are we doing anything, guys? Why do we do anything? Quit this out. Desk flow is broken for me. I can't get over to the other computer. Try it again. I think it crashed on the machine I'm working on. There we go. You could even split it into multiple vars for... Yeah. Well, I'd like to sell it, is the reason, Pagorli. And I'd just like to make it a little bit harder to scrape. Because I do think this would be a very easy game to translate to mobile. And if I made it as a mobile game, it would sell jack shit. But if one of these conglomerates that come in and do this, just stealing people's games and flipping them, comes in and does it, they know the game better than I do, and they would be able to make money off of it if they decided it was worth it. Vidya Vinny, how's it going? What's the deal here? We're just learning how to encrypt our Godot export. That's all. That's all. Let's try and do the web template release. Okay, so it doesn't know that. Scott's platform web. Is it Windows target template release? How do we build? Pretty sure the encryption key is plain text in the browser. I don't care. I would like to try it. If you want to help me with that, I would love that. That's all I'm trying to do here, guys. But how do we build? Windows export templates are created by compiling Godot without the editors with the following flags. Windows. Why are we just showing Windows? So could I do Linux? Can I just say Linux? Invalid target platform Linux BSD. So I can only do Windows export templates here. Following platforms are available. Well, when we release the game, I'll have it on Linux for sure. Getting all your scripts. Vex has been recording all my streams. An AI OCR. Dude, AI with OCR is so useful nowadays. It gets rid of that kind of use for AI is beautiful because all those scans of human history and books and everything, having a good OCR is really nice. God, my kids are getting so big. God, it goes by so fast, guys. Fuck. Compiling for web. Oh, here we go. Web. Before starting, confirm that emscriptin. We need emscriptin. So this is our missing thing here. Before starting is available in your path. Open a terminal and navigate to the root directory, platform web. By default, the JavaScript. Pagorli, could you try and hack me though? If I do an encrypted release, could you try and hack it, Pagorli? So that's interesting. So if you did a web build, you could accidentally leak your encryption code so that it would be easy to decrypt the Windows export, right? So you would want to make sure that each platform has its own encryption key, just in case that one gets hacked. That's what we just set up. So if you try now with the game, if you try to use one of those ripping tools, it says it can't because it doesn't have the key. So right now here's a runnable game that is encrypted. So I can run it right now. We can play it. But then if you try to use the tool here to rip it, and we go here and we try to recover the project, it yells at you. Failed to open, incorrect encryption key. So you need the encryption key. So I could go here and set the encryption key. So let me do that off screen. Here, I'll grab my encryption key. I have. Oh. Have you tried running strings from bin utils on it? No, what's that? And then I put this encryption key in. And then I try to recover the project. Looks like we're okay. So output strings from a binary file. Oh, geez. I don't know what I would be looking for in there. Bin utils. Is that built into Windows or is it a download? Or is it a Linux thing? Not Windows. Yeah, yeah. It's on Linux. I've got a Linux box right here. I could do that on. It's a GNU thing. Yeah, I could try that. But anyways, it's enough to keep the skip kiddies away. So that's my main thing. I want to make it hard enough where it's like it's not worth my time. Just enough to keep the fucking mobile vultures away. Christ. There's a 100% chance? I doubt it. That's so much work. I don't think there would. I don't think they would really care that much. Don't you think they would only go for the low-hanging fruit? They got to do volume. Oh, we got to get pool. Don't out me like that. AI's nearly done. I doubt it. The bat was not found. It's right fucking there. Do I have to do like this? Okay. Been a while doing Windows command line. There we go. This is fun. It's not worth your time. I don't think mobile's worth your time at all, unless you're one of these houses that knows how the game is played. I think to break out in mobile requires you to be a conglomerate almost at this point. So I think Apple has really created a disgusting environment of they have this walled garden, but then they say yes to all the shit. It's really backwards. They have companies they know are scamming people. And meanwhile, they're blocking legitimate companies from making money on the platform. Bullion, what's up? When's that new Donkey Kong game come out? Famous chef Bullion. Activate latest. I'll put the Bullion cube inside my stew. Okay, apparently it's installed. It doesn't see the platform. EMCC is available in your path. What is this command here? This is crack. Oh, slash. Source. Running scripts is disabled on this system. Fuck, it's some sort of Windows security bullshit thing. It's cooled down. Not for us. It's like 100 here. Fahrenheit. All right. Well, for the web thing, I don't think we're going to be able to do this. I don't want to spend too much more time on this. You know what? I could probably do it offline. There's no just easy installation, no bin I can point to in Windows. There's a Docker. You can also build from source if you prefer that to downloading the binaries. Where's the binaries? Downloads. Are you telling me there's... No. How about you give me the leak? Okay. Why are you talking about binaries? Why are you teasing me like that? What binaries? What binaries? All right, let's go on the GitHub. Releases. There aren't any releases here. What are you talking about binaries? Doctor, your blood pressure. Calm. Install Python or newer. Instead of running mscripton on Windows directly, you can use the Windows subsystem for Linux to... Oh, yeah, I could do that, couldn't I? And just bloat the fuck out of Windows even more. No thanks. Using Git. That's much easier. I think we might have to do this on Linux, boys. Because it would just make life easier. Windows is an awful... it's such an awful place to do... it's like the place to do it for a lot of things, but it's also just the most horrible place in the world. Let's search for Inscripton binaries. Download and install. God damn it. Building from source. So are they serious right now that this is how we get the binary? Activate the path and other environment variables. Make the latest SDK active for the current user. We did this. Writes the Inscriptum file. Activate the path and other environment variables. Download the latest SDK tools. We did all of this. Okay, so let's just check our Docker. What the hell's in downloads? No. Okay, wrong commands here. Nothing. Bazel. Node upstream. Blah 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 blah. I did all this. I didn't activate latest. Unknown command activate given. It's because I spelled it wrong. Oh my god, I'm having a stroke. How do you spell activate? Oh! It's with an A. Okay, I thought. There we go. I don't see no EMCC, so let's go to PowerShell, try to run it again from scratch. Nope. Path. Supposedly, we've done a bunch of this stuff. Node, it's in the bin. Okay. So this is We've added a bunch of paths. CD Godot. Platform web template. Release sconce. Come on, baby. Invalid platform. Following are available. I'm wondering if this is not a from source. I wonder if because we're on Windows, just platform web just isn't available. Do I have a background in PowerShell? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. You right click up here, you go to settings. And then you're gonna go into, there's a bunch of stuff in here you can use to change the look of everything. My favorite toothless. But it's only gonna be for like a few seconds. Okay, let's see, how do I do that? It's changed though. Windows has already updated everything and screwed with it. How do I do this? Where did they move it all to? Appearance, here we go. You can even have animated backgrounds if you like. Let's see, we gotta find the toothless one. And we're not showing... Apparently we're not gonna say... Tooth. Enhance toothless GIF. Save. There we go. Now we've got toothless in the background. Doing a little jig. Alright, thanks for the redeem, Els. Okay, well, we can't get this going for the web builds because Sconce is not able to tell that we can do a web build. Perhaps. Ooh, we can include GD script. The other thing we could do is do the build without using the compilation engine compilation profile, so we can add that through Sconce. That's exactly what Codex was talking about. We can do that too. Okay. Well, let's forget all that. Let's start working on the game again. Made some progress on that, but right now we're going to focus on the physics stuff. We're going to start tweaking these numbers that we've got exposed to ourselves now. So if we start to mess with gravity, let's go over here. So we could increase gravity. But I think what we need to do is actually adjust the weight of our body. Let's double it. See, now we're sinking a bunch more, right? And then we want to create... See, I don't know what float force is versus drag and all that stuff. That's why we have these numbers exposed. So let's just bump this up to 100. So we can have some range to this SOB. There we go, we're floating back up. See how much this affects our bounciness. We're less bouncy. This is good. We're still bouncy though. But we're less bouncy. Oh, it still happens. We go to insane town with the bounciness at some point.
Woo!
Man, those sounds I got are really good. Those work really good. Fuck.
Yeehaw!
We're making a video game. So let's increase the weight again. Once play our body will double the weight. So let's say 120. So we're gonna want to be around something like 50 kilograms. Let's get it where we think it should be. We're gonna be 50. Now we're gonna sink like a rock, right? Yeah. Okay. So we think we should be 50. Let's bump up the flow force a little more. A little more. All right. 100's not enough. Let's make it 2. Make it 200. $166. Here we go. Now we can't move at all. So now, son of a bitch. Now we have to adjust our forces on what we do for our hand forces and everything. So we have these values here. We have these values here. So these should be exports as well now. So instead of just physics, yeah, this is more than just water physics now. So export range. Why don't people like me? I don't understand. I'm a likable guy. Just a big asshole. Don't understand. Melania, how come they don't like me? I'm just doing a bunch of things nobody wanted me to do. Not even people who voted for me. I'm so confused, Melania. All right. Let's see here. What's going on? You know, sometimes I feel like just a scared little boy, Melania. Just want people to like me. Don't understand. Why don't they like me? Okay. So then we have our forces for the hand. Our hands. Bump this up. Oh, wait, but we're not actually using those. So let's rename these the old ones. We'll say rename old. Rename old. Old stuff. Break the code, that's what I say. Break the code. Old man. Old man. Two-hand vector 3 equals vector 3 two-hand. But this is only when we create this vector. So this creates a problem for us because if we change the value and we've already set the vector value to what it was initially, it won't be what it is later. And it's not a constant. Our code is broken. Broken code. There's vector 3 quite a lot. There's one hand right there. 2 hand vector. Times 3, that's probably what we want. 2 hand float times 2 times 32. So I think what we'll just do is we'll just do this by hand. 2 hand vector 3. Put it in there like that. Beautiful. I just want people to like me. Screw that, I'm the greatest. Screw what they have to say. Alright. Today's stream is brought to you by Trump's Inner Monologue. Look at our boat. Whoa, bros! I'm skipping on the water like a stone. Alright. Look at those beer cans just floating, flying in the air. Alright, so we can't move forward at all. Can barely move forward. Let's go ahead and adjust our 1 hand. 2 hand is based on whatever. Alright, we're starting to move forward. Let's move the number up a little bit. Double it. What do we have? A little bit more speed, that's good. Go ahead and double it again. Put it at 4. Our force. There we go. Are we bouncy? We're not quite as bouncy. 1 hand force is pretty bad now. So let's swing it 2. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I'm dizzier than a June bug in a mason jar.
You damn right you are. Whoa, bros.
Mercy me, I'm about to tip over.
As am I. I'm about to tip over. Melania, I need
I
help.
think I'm gonna be sick.
I'm about to tip over. I think it should be 6. Something tells me it should be times 3 because we're doing an overall. I think that's it. But times 3 times 2. That's right. So it should be 12. Yep. Whoa.
Woohoo!
Here we go. Over the jump, Melania. Oh, we missed it. Sorry.
Oh!
Ah, I feel real bad.
I'm dizzier than a June bug in a mason jar.
All right, we're not bouncing as much.
Ooh.
Okay. Keep it going. Nice forward momentum. Don't hit that, that'll push us back. Okay. Turn it around.
Might be enough spinning for one day.
I know, we have to adjust the variables now because you spin so fast. Spin so fast, Em. Should we
I'm
name...
dizzier than a June bug in a mason jar.
Is M a very country name? Can we have something that's M but country sounding? We should have the character's name be like M.
Ooh!
Oh, Lord. That's not working at all anymore.
Might be enough spinning for one day.
I agree. That might be enough spinning. So, it's
Mercy
better.
me, I'm about to tip over.
I don't know why our forward force is so picky though. That's not too bad though. It doesn't feel how I want it to. I guess it's probably, the numbers are probably right. Like this is probably right.
In a mason jar.
Because this is only rotating, right? This is
Might be enough spinning for one day.
That's angular. That's not a forward force. And so, no matter the fact that we're super heavy, making the thing spin in one spot is way easier than taking all of the mass that we have and trying to push it against another surface forward, right? So we want it to seem like rotating it is a bit harder than getting that forward momentum when we're using both hands. Because that's what
me, I'm about to tip over.
That's what it seems like it should be. Okay, so the reverb also needs some tweaking. So we're just doing some we're doing some changes to the game. Water drag, angular drag. We have a lot of drag going on here. It's very draggy. Not so much drag. We could use a little less drag, but we can't get on the bump.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
This needs a little work. Okay.
I'm busier than a June bug in a mason jar.
You are. You are. Okay, so Emma Lowe. What is what is that? It appears to be there's a fashion brand that has that name. Oh Christ. Get off me! Oh, the son of a bitch! Oh. What's happening right now? And this is how baby inner tubes are made.
Mercy me, I'm about to tip over.
Okay, there goes the boat.
I think I'm gonna be sick. Might be enough spinning for one day.
Is it Lou? Emma Lou? Is that how you say the last name? Like Louis Vuitton?
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Gotcha. We're going fast as hell, but we're not bouncing nearly as much as we used to. But we do bounce still. We do bounce. Woo! We all bounce. We have a fun time together bouncing. I think it's nice to bounce with people.
Oh.
Huh?
Woo!
Lots of bouncing. Look at the boat bouncing. It's bouncing so much.
Oh.
I can't do anything to it though.
Woohoo!
Okay. So, probably should start fixing the boat. Player controller's a bit better. Player controller's a bit better. Emmylou is good. We're gonna go with Emmylou. Alright, Boolean wins that one. Shit, guys. We need to create a credits, thing. Before I forget, let's just, here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. We're gonna make a, string array. An array of an array. Can we do that? Export. Var. Credits. Colon array of strings. And then here we go. I guess I have to ask audio voice. I don't know how to do this. We also need to thank like 1 billion people throughout the time of doing this. Should probably go through and find all the subs and resubs and bits that happened during this stream. Throw those people into the thank you. We're gonna lose helped with the thanks for the SVG help. And Katie does dev. Okay. And then second favorite, we're supplying the tube and the boob. We're supplying the tube and the boobs. Excellent. Boolean for the name. Okay. Lou Ferrigno, the Incredible Hulk from the 70s. Cricket thinks of Louis Vuitton. Louis Vuitton. You think of different worlds? Yeah. Well, it's only because I actually searched the name you sent me and it brought up Louis Vuitton for some reason. Because apparently there's an Emma Lou. God damn it. There's an Emma Lou, so line for Louis Vuitton. So anyways, I'm having a stroke right now. I'm having a stroke. But no, I would have probably thought of Lou Ferrigno. I wouldn't have thought of how his name was spelled though. Because spelling is one of my least strong suits. Somebody put me the gun to my head and asked me to spell the word "the," I'd probably get my brains blown out. Okay. So that's it. That's good. Good stuff here. So we're just gonna start storing the credits in this little array here, so we don't forget about it. And just a little stash it over there. Let it cook. Now, I could have sworn we set up the music to loop. Am I crazy? All the loops are missing. Do we have to re-import? Oh, you know what? It's on the import. It's on the import. Gosh, that always gets me about Godot. Always gets me. We're gonna do it on the import. So we go here and we say loop. So we'll just do it for all of them. Loop, re-import. Okay. So now we should be looping. Yes. Okay. Let's run the game again.
Yeehaw! I'm dizzier than a June bug in a mason jar. Might be enough spinning for one day.
So we have to adjust the spinning thing. How fast can we spin this MFR? How fast can we spin this MFR? Let's find out.
Woohoo!
Whoa!
I'm dizzier than a June bug in a mason jar.
Quite a lot.
Mercy me, I'm about to tip over.
Blah! So
I'm
we
dizzier
need.
than a June bug in a
I want her to
mason
do
jar.
that sound effect where it's like it's been spinning for so long that it just becomes like vomit noises. Let's get the babe in here, guys. We gotta get. This is how we get the Gooners to watch the stream. We have to get the babe in here. What are we doing? We have a babe this whole time, and we haven't put the babe in the game. Let's put the babe in here. Where is the babe? Oops, that's not it. Okay, so she's in the tube. So we have to replace the player rig. Get the hot babe in here. Smoking hot. There she is. Whoa, there she goes. This one. And we do need to bump it up. Her eyes. His horrible eyes. Why did he make the boobs don't need to be this big? Alright, we're gonna have to talk to him about that. I don't think we need the Gooner vote that bad. Gonna have to sit him aside. HR, gonna have to have a little HR talk with him. Like, look, listen, bud. I know we are trying to make the Gooner a hentai game, but the boobs don't need to be that big, okay? So let's ease up on that. All right. Oops, wrong scene. Jiggle physics going. I almost said jizzle physics. Oh my god. We're backwards. Perfect. Perfect.
Might be enough spinning for one day.
Why is she so glossy? She's so sheeny. Okay, let's rotate her around. Well, this is jack shit. Oh, it's this one. 180. There we go. Okay, so there's animations for this.
Sick.
I hope I can get the... Okay, we don't look like skin right now.
Might
Get
be
out in the
enough
sun.
spinning for one day.
It's because of our ambient light.
Woohoo!
And we look a little pale. Colors are wrong right now. Why do we look like an alien? Why do we look like an alien? Why? Something's not right. There's a little too much detail on this model. No ambient light. We still look wrong. Wrong, do you hear me? Let's free up the camera. How do we handle this? So we're a little too much. We need to lower our radiance of our... But how do we adjust the radiance of energy multiplier? Bring that down. Seems a little bit better, but now our water
I'm
is
just
just
here to
dead.
mug in a mason jar.
Whoa!
Might be enough spinning for one day.
Living on a prayer. What happened to How did I mess up the lighting so much? Specifically the water.
I'm
Water
just
is
here
now.
to June bug in a mason jar.
And the water actually might be okay. It might be that the lighting is so good now that we need to actually adjust the the floor back, which is literally just a white mesh. And it probably should be more sand colored. So... now the water looks green! Christ, we're mixing colors! It's just like art class! All good, I get to feel inadequate. Okay. Apparently that's a more sandy color there. Okay. So let's mess with the our colors here. Color. Yeah, that doesn't do nothing. Sky. Are we in the middle of the night? I think so. Let's run it again. Might need a scrubber for time of day. Now it's pitch black. So we do need some ambient light. Whoa, 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 whoa. Sun. Whoa.
I'm dizzier than a June bug in a mason jar. Ah.
How you doing, Obsidian? Our dead, gray, soulless character. Excellent. This is what we want. I'm not sure where the sun is right now. Hello, sun? Reaching scorched. This is like you're dead now rotting corpse level of sun exposure. A little bit too much, a little too much sun. That's a little bit too much sun. Just a little. Hot babe coming through. Weird skull, weird eyes, freaking us out. So what should I do on my stream this evening? Should I make a mob to fight, or should I code up some level structure for my Mega Fellow project? Dude, mobs. Get to the game. Yeah, mobs. Do mobs. I vote mobs. Cricket's vote is mobs. Could do the background color. Could use the background color. Background color set to the sky. So these would be synonymous with each other. Ambient light. Disable. This is weird, right?
Oh! I'm dizzier than a June bug in a mason jar.
So the color on the water might need some tweaking. Maybe I should focus more on the environment colors, and then we can focus on the...
Mercy me, I'm about to tip over.
I think so. I think that's what we'll do. All right.
Ooh.
We still need to create collectibles. Let me check on my wife, see what's going on. Mob and I shall go. Do it! Just kind of hot in that polygon kind of way. Sky should be a lighter shade of blue. Yeah. I suppose if we use ambient light for more of the coloring of the light in the environment and less of the sky, we can kind of dictate the color a little bit better, more consistently. What we should have done is broken out world environment into its own resource, so that when we commit the changes, it's not part of an entire scene structure change. That way we can roll back easy. Fake it till you make it, indeed. My wife sent me this picture. Sometimes if you don't see your kids in pictures, you just don't realize how big they're getting. Blowing my mind. You can. Yeah, that's what I mean. Save that. Yeah. No, that's what I mean. I think going forward as a habit, I'm going to start a lot more of these kinds of like configurable elements, like lighting is an example of something where I think I'm going to start to instance into its own, like the sunlight here. I might make this an instance child so that I can change the values on the child and then commit those changes. So those changes are like a separate part of the so I can roll, you know, if I did something with the lighting and I'm like, you know what, I really liked how I had it a couple times ago, I can just pull down the changes from the light source, not everything else. So we'll do that now. All right, we've got a little over an hour left on this stream before I have to bail. And Gitorious ways, exactly. I want to be my own worst enemy. Thank you. Sorry for sneezing in everyone's face. I'm going to use the old restroomie, and I'm going to go grab some soda as a victory lap for some of the things that have been going on here. I'm feeling pretty good about all of this. I mean, now we're now to the point where it's like, okay, let's start doing some things here, make the game. But the last thing I want to do for the end of the stream here is work on these collectible things. We're going to add some enumerators. We're going to add some enums, some enums. Gonna put some enums into this. I gotta stop doing Trump. Who else could I do? I could do Schwarzenegger or something like that. But anyways, yeah, multiple types for the collectibles. We're gonna start getting the points going. That's the whole point of this jam. Is it's a high score jam. So that's what we'll focus on. We have some cool little textures that we're going to use for this. We have like lightning bolts and stuff like that. So maybe some gems or something for points. I think we'll make points when you go through the time things. We'll make points when you bunch of stuff. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna run some ads. All right. Back to the day job. All right, Jacob, have a good one. Okay. So let's look at some of these pickups. We got this diamond. There's this lightning bolt, which I think we might want to put over the jump or the boost. Just have it rotating like it's like a boost, something like that. We also have these stars. Maybe yellow. Green, red, neutral. We have yellow. So we could just do stars. Oh, yeah, no problem. It does seem like she's interacting with the lighting a lot different than the other objects. So I've started changing some things. Collectible paths. We're gonna have lots of collectibles. You know, blah 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 blah. Okay. So export var. Export enum. Var type enum type then we have beer 6-pack and we have points star point. Names string. So if I do like that, and then we go back to stage, and then we go to collectibles, beer 6-pack, and star point. Okay, cool. So now we have that, and then we need to do a little bit of work on the collectible itself. Here, collision shape, convex polygon shape. What the hell did I do for this? Oh my god, that's it. What a fucking dumbass. Who's the idiot who made this choice? My god. How about just a sphere? Moron. Okay. We need something for the collectibles. I want them. Big ass floating beer cans. I think that's how we're gonna do it. Big ass floating beer cans. What do you guys think? And not have this stupid highlight thing. Just get rid of it. So if we have beer, it's just gonna be a big ass floating beer. What do you think about that? Seems like a good idea. And let me just swap out the mesh. So we just have a mesh. That's what we put in the thing. Collectibles, collectible. So collectible might as well have the same enum. So type beer soda. So we have our, or we already have a type thing here. So if we go to collectible, there should be type beer. There it is. Okay. All right, let's just throw this onto the game collectible type. Dude, do you ever just type a word so much that oh, it's because I put an A where there shouldn't be one. Collectible type. And let's go back over here. And we'll throw this on enum. Tuber. Oh, we don't want to save that. Don't save. Go back to collectible. Points. Right. Okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. Game. Collectible. Type. Okay. Points. Beer. 6-pack is some amount. This really should just be in... Man, Cricket, the way I do things now has just changed so much over time. I just end up with a monolith. I don't like... That's what happens. Okay. All right. Second. That was her starting breath size. I swear. Mm-hmm. Okay, second. Mm-hmm. He's like, all right, and export, and oh, I accidentally had my mouse on the boob slider. Oh no, export. Oh, whoops. Oh, what have I done? Ah, well, it's too late now. A perkiness slider. We should have a temperature, wind factor, wind chill. Wind chill, shade temperature, 15 degrees less Fahrenheit, and shade. So you saw the terrifying eyes too, right? I'm pretty sure you saw it. Dude, I love turtles. Those little chocolate things with the caramel and the nuts. Ah, yeah. So they have the first glimpse of Harry Potter in the new TV show. It looks pretty good. Looks like they hired a 4-year-old to play Harry. That's a good start. Gonna be filming for years. Got to preemptively. Maybe they already made a clone for him. So. They have pecan sneakers now. Snickers now. And they are just big versions of those turtles. Really? You know what I miss? I miss the original packaging for crispy M&Ms. They had to change it because they got rid of them, and then they took a new M&M and gave it the blue packaging that the original crispy M&Ms had. And I feel like they're not the same anymore either. But crispy M&Ms were like one of my vices for a while when I was working in Rite Aid back in the day. Don't they have like a pepper one or some sort of like jalapeno Mountain Dew or something? Look at what they took from us. Ooh, the anniversary PS5 controller is coming back for a limited time. Look at this thing. This thing is so choice. If you have the means, I highly recommend. Look at that. Ah, God, Deborah. Deborah, that's so sexy. My God. Ugh. Looks like the interior of a luxury vehicle. Oh. Okay. I'll be purchasing 2 of them. I haven't turned on the PS4. Yeah. I've been playing with my buddies. I've been playing the second Warhammer game, the one, I don't know, Space Marines 2 or something. I don't know anything about Warhammer. So we're playing, and I'm like starting to absorb the world. And I'm like, but yeah. We played the final campaign, and we thought it was gonna be like 30 minutes. It was like 2 fucking hours. It's like, okay, it's over. No, it's not. Okay, it's over. No. But now we can do, because we're doing PvP and we're doing the whatever the hell. So they have like a zombies mode, and they call it something else. And then they have like some other loop, and all the XP and weaponry is shared on that one. And then PvP is its own space, but it's got a lot of Destiny style loops. You need to watch some lore videos, man. 4K is fucked up. Yeah, some of the stuff that he's telling me, I'm like, what? Seriously? Easy. So every war has its hammer. And when you have all 40k of them, you become Emperor of Mankind. The only one that can stop you is someone called Horus Heresy or something like that. Darktide is sick if you've ever played it, and Vermintide is really fun. Nice. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with this though. I was surprised. I thought PvP would be a slog, but it's actually a lot of fun. And I'm doing pretty good on PvP, so like Hades, not negative. So I'm happy about that. I'm like, well, it's not under 1. So I'm not pulling everyone down, which makes me feel a little bit better. Vermintide isn't 4K? Okay. A 40K. Now that I have a 3D printer, I'm like, I could get into 40K now. It slides glasses. Gotta do the anime thing. Huh. Those other Warhammer FPSs, Darktide is the darker Space Marines, and Vermintide is all fantasy based, so you play as a wizard, warrior, ranger, etc. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was talking to my buddy. I'm like, okay, so what happens if you paint all your models and you're like, oh, I want to be the Space Marines, or I want to be whatever, and you're in like a faction or whatever you call it, and then somebody else plays and they have the same one. Do you have to like repaint all your guys? Like, how screwed are you that you invested all this time getting your models a certain way, and then some other nerd out nerds you? And Speed Freaks is a new one that is like a giant battle royale Twisted Metal in the same universe. Oh, really? Yeah, it's a weird combination of like Doom 2016 stuff, where the more that you kind of risk things, the more you get things that help. It's got some Destiny loops in it. It's super graphic though, so not good to play around the kids. I can't play it around the kids at all. So many Space Marine chapters. I guess that must be what I'm talking about, is like the chapters. Like, what if you pick one that somebody else already did in your like nerd circle? It's just anytime you deal with like regular humans and you shoot them, they just kind of explode like jelly. It's like, ah. Anyways. Is it JavaScript? It says invalid prop, so JavaScript. This isn't gonna work. This is old stuff, right? No. Has been renamed Web. Platforms available.
Hey guys, this is Mitch with FinePoint CGI, and today we're going to talk about how to create an export template for the web with Godot. So what that means is we're going to be using EM. That's going to do is it's going to go ahead and clone EMS scripted into my downloads folder. So now if I go ahead and all right, what that's going to go ahead and do is it's going to actually activate your stuff. And then finally, what we're going to do EMSDK underscore env.bat, and that will activate it inside of your Godot folder. And then
is that what I'm missing?
We need to make sure that pip or that scans is installed on our machine.
How is he executing this bat file?
So to install scans, we will go ahead and type env, or I'm sorry, not env, emsdk underscore env.bat, and that will.
Is it Godot already has it in it? No. See, he skipped a step. Brah. No, there's downloads, adding directories to path. Why? How is he getting this bat file inside the Godot install? This makes no fucking sense what he's doing here. Installing.
Do it by typing emsdk env.
So is that the trick? So I
Or I'm sorry, not env, emsdk underscore env.
Okay, if I run this in here, okay.
v.bat, and that will activate it inside of your Godot folder. And then what we need to do is we need to make sure that pip or that scans is installed on our machine. Platform list, and I believe that will list our platforms. Oh, I spelled platform wrong. Platform. Platform is equal to list. And what that will do is it will list our platforms. So you can see here we have JavaScript and Windows. Now JavaScript is new, right? Because we didn't have our EM script setup done. So now that we have JavaScript, we actually can compile our export template specifically for JavaScript. So
Okay, so yeah, it's definitely not seeing something.
/em emsdk space scripted. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do /emsdk space install latest. In Windows, I don't need to do that, so I will go ahead and just run it with emsdk. If you are on Linux or Mac, you do need the /, so don't forget it if you are on those platforms. So we're going to go ahead and let this download and unpack. All right, once that command has ran through, what you can do is you can do emsdk space activate latest. All right, what that's going to go ahead and do is it's going to actually activate
I'm gonna try AI answers here.
Activate your stuff. And then finally, what we're going to do is we're going to go emsdk_env.bat. Now, if you're on
God bless it. I don't. It's not installing properly. It's not. It's not fucking finding. So I might need Java. It doesn't fucking work. Here it is, right here. So this is where we want in our environment variables to get this. In our path. Okay, so we supposedly have it now. But I'm guessing if we do a list, we're not going to see it still. Web! We got it! We can do a web build, or web, yay! Okay, web target template release. There we go. Okay, now we're going to build the export, the release export for web. Yay! We did it, boys! So, I'm inspired by Jotson's work on the... Let me do a shout out to Jotson. Jotson's work on his horror game. Horror game, not horror game. Although that sounds interesting and... Oh. But, yeah, I've always wanted to do something like that. It's just that I think I might go off the beaten path and do something a little different. But I don't know that it would work as scary. There's a few ideas that I have, but one of the things I think would be interesting is, I guess it's not a horror game, though. The thing that I'm thinking of that I find interesting isn't really horror. I don't know. But yeah, I finally got to watch a couple of his streams with it on it. It's pretty cool stuff. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting a little distracted. A little distracted. Okay. How's the build coming? It's going. Pagorli, are you still here? I wonder if you can try and hack the system. Hack the mainframe, erase the startup database. Okay. So when we're doing the collectible code now, what we're going to do is get the type and the individual collectible will set the type. And that will create we don't need it to be we don't need the set type on here either. Just finding it more and more that I pull everything out of the individual components and like I could have put that inside the class, but then I don't need to. So why would I? I don't know. I just keep thinking that way. It's like, why do I want to keep, like, why would you want to keep doing that? I don't know. For me, I don't, it doesn't make sense to me anymore. Look at that one twirling around. What is going on?
Yeehaw!
Collectible type. Okay. Right, because collectible. Okay, we build it out with collectible path, so we do need type. But even then, okay, we're not gonna do this. But even then, we can just do this with an array. But okay, we're not gonna do it. We're not gonna do it, but we could, and I would, and I will if we continue to work on this. Whoa, bro.
Woo!
What the hell just happened? I think we found a bug.
Yeehaw! Woo! Woohoo! Yeehaw! Woohoo! Mercy me, I'm about to tip over.
Okay. All right.
Yeehaw! Might be enough spinning for one day.
Okay, so our spin meter should probably adjust that because we don't need her talking about that all the time. All right. I don't know why this guy's just on
I'm
his own.
busier than a June bug in a mason jar.
On his own little world.
Might be enough spinning for one day.
You know what it's not doing? It's on a loop.
Yeehaw! Woohoo! Mercy me, I'm about to tip over. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Well. Okay, so we have the collectible stuff. So I think what we might want to do is not make the collectible part of a, we might want to make it a static body. And not, there'd be less happening on the physics as well. Because we're already gonna have a bunch of boats and stuff, so let's not make the collectible a part of the physics mayhem that's gonna be happening here. Okay. And now, instead of setting their height based on the wave height, we'll just set it back to something on the wave level. See how they're kind of all over the place?
Yeehaw!
So now we need to change how we collect.
Woohoo!
Or how we detect the collections. Really, we don't need... As a matter of fact, they don't even need to be... It needs to just be an area. Alright. We got some code we have to adjust. Ruh-roh. We have the web export build completed with... Alright, Nick, have a good one. I think we got a crash Godot here. She's hung on us. Uh-oh, she's still running in the background. Uh-oh, I think I pissed her off. All right, we're gonna try and set up the web export to handle our new tool. Release. Oh, you know what? I bet I forgot to do. I bet I need to do it again because I forgot to set the environment. Got to do this. Okay, so it's building right now. Dot build. Build feature profile. Here we go. Okay, let's look at our collecting code. Collectible. Does this happen still? Let's find out. I don't think it does.
Mercy me, I'm about to tip over. Ooh. Woo! Yeehaw!
No, it's actually collision body. Let's double check our script here.
Oh.
Inner tube area. Entered. Collectible. Okay. So let's make it an area. And what do we have for our collision shape? Just a little ball. Change type to area. Collision. We are a collectible. All right. Try again. Wrong type.
Woohoo! Woo! I'm dizzier than a June bug in a mason jar. Ooh.
If body is collectible. Last name collectible. But it's not a body.
Woo!
All right.
Woohoo! I'm dizzier than a June bug in a mason jar.
Okay. All right, so our collectibles are
Yeehaw!
not using physics anymore. So when we instantiate the collectible, let's go ahead and stop adding, setting the height to the wave height. We don't need to do that. Collectible path, add child, stage collectibles, beer, blah, 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 blah. Maybe we aren't. Maybe this is just happening because the collectible path we've created is absolute shit, which is possible. Here's a collectible path. The y-axis on all these is pretty much the same. So they're fine on that. So why are we weird? Let's double check to make sure we're not... Oops, wrong stage. Oh, here. Okay, our web export is done building. Let's go ahead and bring it in. Godot web. So there was some trick to this though, right? Let's see. Compiling for the web. Web work with thread support is enabled. The engine will be compiled into WebAssembly. Once finished, the resulting file will be placed in the bin subdirectory. Its name is... Finally rename it to web release. Okay. Okay. For the release template. And web debug for the debug. Building in the editor. It is also possible to build a version of the Godot editor that can run in browser. Right? Okay, but that's not what we're doing. Okay, so we have web release here. Encryption. We're going to do the same rules. The scene and the GD script. Whoa, hey buddy, you scared me. Okay, I'll be done. I'll close up shop here. Let's try running it locally, see if it works. I didn't like it. So maybe I got something with the build wrong. Project settings. Let's go to the export. Thread support is on. PCK files right here. So I'm guessing that something about the encryption's not right. Did I do the export? Oh, it needs to debug for the... I bet you it would work fine with the export I just did, but we're doing a debug. So we need to do a debug export. That's probably what's going on. All right, everybody, thanks for hanging out. We're going to go ahead and raid out. Appreciate y'all being here. This is it. We're just going to start starting tomorrow. It will just be designing the rest of the stage. That'll be it. We're going to be making collectibles to pick up. We're going to start working on fine-tuning everything about the gameplay and getting it to be really refined, getting lots of boats on the scene, dealing with the problems with that, the collectibles, the points, making the points scream at you, speed lines, just everything. So, who are we gonna raid? Who are we gonna raid? It looks like Codex is streaming. So we'll go ahead and raid Codex. Alright. Not doing game dev, but he might later. Okay, everybody, thank you for hanging out. See you tomorrow.